We're alive. Okay. So for those that watch the VOD of these things, you probably won't know that we had an hour delay. A little over an hour, really. Which I can summarize very simply with... Wait, no, what was that one guy's voice? There you go. Just a really long and tired sigh. Just take my word for it, everybody who may or may not hear this. Don't get a Steam Deck. It's not worth it. Just save your money, buy this game when it comes out in the trilogy, and just go on with your life. The Steam Deck is not worth the headache unless you are constantly on the move. If you're constantly on the move, I get it. The Switch isn't as good for that reason. And like the Steam Deck has a lot of things that the Switch just doesn't have. Gameplay and utility-wise. So I get it. But if you're using it for anything else, like how I've been using it as an extra computer more or less, just don't get it. It's not worth it. Basically what happened is that this game and every other thing I had is just gone. Like the files aren't gone, but I can't use them, and I don't know why. The thing updates like every single time I launch the Steam Deck too, but it seems like this update just erased them from the thing. Like maybe it's Valve. Maybe Valve actually put out a thing that just deletes them, so people can't use the Steam Deck for emulation. Who knows? And hello, Riesling. Hope you're having a good day, even if you're tired. I appreciate you showing up despite being exhausted, and I hope you rest well. I'm just gonna take a long drink of beer. Root beer. It does not package the Steam Deck with an emulator, but there is a thing called Emu Deck, which has all of the emulators. Yes, Groot beer. But no, default Steam Deck does not come with any emulators, except for the ones that are actually on Steam, but I think they recently took that off. I think Valve got in a little bit of trouble with Nintendo for having Dolphin on Steam officially. I mean, their response was just, okay, we'll remove it, and that was the end of it. Whereas the Dolphin guys are kind of still getting some heat, but I don't know anything more than that. Nor do I really care. Only Dolphin got removed? I'd be surprised if there were more. Hello, Random. Hope you're having a good day. I don't know how long we'll be streaming this. I mean, I hope to at least get through the end of this, but... Smoky. Also, admittedly, maybe the pause we had was a bit of a blessing, because people outside were very noisy while I was working on that stuff. Oh, they had screenshots of Nintendo games? That was pretty stupid. It should have just been a picture of a dolphin. They could have just put, like, pictures of actual dolphins wearing, like, I don't know, a Mario cap, or just a red hat, and just have it jumping over blocks. That's not Mario. That's Dolphio. Have I not looked outside today? No. Should I? That's work. I don't know if it's too smoky over here, because I'm pretty sure people are outside, but... outside is scary. But anywho, I've stalled long enough. Just... I don't know. Dealing with all that was so tiring. I've never had to deal with a computer so exhausting to just open a file, you know? I just wanted to open a location of a file so I could tell where it was. And it just instead erased the entire file. I don't know. I don't know what to do with that. But if I can run things properly on my computer, I don't really know what I'm going to use the Steam Deck for anymore. Especially with the emulators gone, like, I really don't care for Steam games on the Steam Deck. It's not very comfortable. But anywho, I will complain at a later date. Yeah, that doesn't seem very smart to just treat smoke as mist or fog. That could cause some really big issues with your lungs. That's the whole reason smoking is bad, okay? But, I don't know. People are dumb. See, I'm smart. I haven't even looked outside, and therefore I can't be scared of it. It's not really true. I have looked outside, but, you know, I haven't looked up in the air or anything. Just out the window. Oh, I'm sorry, Random. I hope you're alright. I hope the cloud of smoke didn't corrupt you any more than usual. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. I got one for me, one for you. Go on, window, eat up. I mean, watery eyes and some coughing. No. I don't have any advice on how you would do anything about that, and you would probably know more than me anyways. But be safe. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Yeah. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness in the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Window? Not afraid of tiny manju, are you? Also, let me know if the audio's off or on. It does seem a little quiet for me. I actually don't even have... Oh, there it is. And if it's quiet for me, then it might be really quiet for you guys. It's a completely different system I'm running this on now, so... What's the matter, Window? Not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? I didn't even think of that. Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never... Less bleeding, more eating, witness. Yeah, fine, whatever. Jump, jump, jump. Yeah, I told you, it don't affect me like in the side. You might be a lightweight, but come on, nobody's that light. Seriously, no one gets drunk off of one little bun. Everything's just falling out. Uh-oh. It looks like it worked. Kinda. Actually, can I turn the thing up a little bit on this end? I'm scared to actually mess with the settings, though. Ignore me. Oh, I see the volume's actually set 50. Oh my, witness! Please tell the court your name and occupation. Now let me know if that's too loud. No. Huh? No. My name is Owen. I'm 5. You're 5? You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh, bother. Alright, there's a pretty good chance he didn't kill anyone. Oh, Random, were you here for the last one? I don't remember. It was 2 days ago. But this person here has a multiple personality disorder. Typically it's 3 people in one body, but when they get drunk, this one shows up. And there was suspicion that this 4th one might have been the one that murdered our good old comedian, Rakugo artist. Yeah, and it's real instead of, you know. And you can tell with the way they do things, I guess. Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Oh. Oh, he's a Windows 4th personality? I'd hardly think a child like him could have motive to murder the victim. Now, they're accepting it right away, which is also nice. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? I'm not sure he could touch an ethereal butterfly. That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. Oh. It seems the defense was hoping his hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he's standing here before us, it's clear that none of Windows' personalities can be the killer. Hello, Sivia. Welcome to Headache City. Let me know if the audio messes up, because that was my main concern, but it seems to be fine so far. Yeah, I believe Gum put it best. Sure is something. I wasn't expecting him to be 5. Depressed, sure, but not 5. Where can I go from here? Nisho, Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? Auntie? What a scary lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top? Okay. Shishio was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shishio. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? Sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadamati is right. Owen isn't the killer. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far, because Brilly's definitely forgotten. Window rearranged the Karuta cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Now that's because the original message was implicated Owen. But Owen's only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards. But I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. When he first arranged the Karuta cards, the table was none other than... Wet Noodle number... a Windows 5th personality. What would pull out the 5th personality? Getting drunk pulls out Owen. I guess just a hammer to the side of the head would probably pull out the 5th one. But that seems too violent. Yeah, someone who doesn't exist and someone that's totally dead. They're the true killer. And what if the one who arranged the card was a ghost? I mean, if we were in Kararan, I would definitely go with the ghost one. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado. Also, why Woe? How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Palucan. I don't know what a Palukuan is, but I know I'm definitely not one. Before you start with some sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear out the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. Oh, did it sound bad? Well... You should have heard the audience, alright? Which you probably will later, and hopefully it sounds fine, but... Just, go play the audience chattering noise at, half speed. At 0.25 speed. That's how they sounded before I fixed it. If you're bluffing, I won't go easy on you. Okay. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards... Yeah. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered? Let's see... I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right. But then we found out that the message originally read Owen 4. Which implicated the young boy, Owen. Exactly. And the person who arranged the cards was undoubtedly a Window. Window may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves. I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. Reading the window, rearranged the Karuta cards, and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Does he know anything about Owen? Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It seemed that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. But really, there's no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. Just me, my friend, and I. Window feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. No. Turns out Owen's but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly. Let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. So this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. Well, that was Bucky Wet, obviously. He was there. I see. That does make sense. Objection! Objection? This is not but conjecture, composed of half-truths and fantasy. So, like 90% of what you say? Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that. Objection! I refuse to allow such an impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. When he breaks it, it slaps him, so, hopefully. Such a young child's incapable of producing anything coherent. Objection! Sorry, dying. But, your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let it go and... I saw it. What? I saw Shishio getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadamari? Well, it's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. And I was also gonna say, in retrospect, with, get the music. Shishio was standing with a knife in his hand. But in retrospect, with how Sadamari keeps going back and forth between 2 countries, like, I kinda get why he's such a chump. Like, let it go and move on, so we can end this case and I can go take a nap. I doubt he gets any sleep on the plane. He's probably praying the whole time, because he's a doofus. So he's probably just really, really tired, and that's why he's always so irritated. Yeah, and that's always Edgeworth's fault. Random, you probably don't know this, but this prosecutor is in every single case between 2 countries. He's gone on a plane and flown over here at least twice. And then he flies back to Kararan after this, I'm sure. All because Prosecutor Edgeworth keeps telling him to come back over here and do this, because they can't just design a second prosecutor. I get like Blackwell's our friend now, kind of, but there are other prosecutors, I'm sure. Also true, he has nothing better to do, even though there's a, you know, a rebellion going on in his home country that he probably needs to be there for. Anyways.
Shishio was standing with a knife in his hands. Blood was dripping onto Shishio's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out.
Yeah, he kind of had some development at the end of the last case in Kararan, but over here he's just kind of a chump. Like, Athena's getting all the development. We could have been fighting Pain, but I guess Pain wouldn't have been putting up a fight at all.
This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything about what you saw? I was so scared. I already told you everything. So scared. Owen, his emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Is he alright? His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
You know, when all's said and done, the judge might be the best character. He's so understanding with everyone, even if he's really slow.
Will do, Your Honor. Better find the cause of this out-of-control emotions pronto.
Like, he's already accepted that this is just a small child. Oh, jeez.
Shishio was standing with a knife in his hand.
That's a bigger knife than I thought.
Blood was dripping onto Shishio's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared, I passed out.
I don't actually know if my buttons are correct. Darn. I thought for a second maybe this controller was doing something cool. It's flashing yellow, and I was hoping it would be flashing blue. Probably the blood?
Got it!
Was it really blood?
Yeah, blood was dripping down to Shishio's face.
Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, the victim was standing upright. How could blood be dripping onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child was a tail he dreamt up.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up.
Unless they drip down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? That thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about?
Oh, you mean turn your thinking around?
Yeah, whatever. Same thing either way. Why did I instantly know he was gonna say whatever?
No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate it. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate might just work perfectly after all.
Come again?
All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been...
I guess lying on the floor? I don't think I could see him doing a handstand. I mean, he could do a handstand if he needs to, but... And then it wouldn't even be 90 degrees. It'd be complete 180. Yeah, but... I mean, I could save and do it for fun if you don't know what it says. Let's see. was actually a smoother save than when it was on the Steam Deck. Let's see what this one says, because why not? Owen must have been doing a handstand when he witnessed his master's murder. Which means the victim must have been doing a handstand too. Or not. It's not, isn't it? Looks like all that rotating threw you for a loop, Miss Sykes. Darn. But couldn't we see the handstand? Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. It means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And that means... This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It was much easier to imagine now how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above. Him. I remember. Now, somebody was sitting up on top of Shishio. Did we get a noise? Oh yeah, I guess we did. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on the face somewhere. Like the forehead, perhaps? Or the nose? Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see, so that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? I don't think that would cause that much bleeding. That injury of Mr. Wentz. It's conclusive evidence that he committed the murder. Why? Why does this always happen? There's coincidence after coincidence. I swear, Phoenix could probably win the lottery and then be accused of robbing a bank because it happened on the same day that he was getting his money. Seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. And also, you know, Athena gets that. Everyone in the company has this bad luck. Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? It looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he has both the motive and the opportunity, plus he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, what'd you miss? Not much, Mimikyu. There's a fourth personality in Window. But I had an hour-long trial and error break. We're actually not using the Steam Deck anymore because it broke. And that's the summary you're getting. I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. And that lawyer did her best, but all signs point to the defendant's guilt. Alright, the gallery sounds okay. It's time to give up. How did it break? I don't know. It updates the things like every time I launch the Steam Deck, and this time the update just erased all of the emulators from the files. They're just gone. I don't know. I tried to fix it. I tried it uninstalling and reinstalling like 4 times and just nothing worked. I really don't want to back down, but... Silence! Shut up, jeez. Why do we even have this gallery? Athena, you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that, it's just... You remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? You believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end.
Those are just empty words.
Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us.
You still stuck in that line of thinking. Oh. Motive, opportunity, and injury to his forehead. That all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
I'm an acquaintance. I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer.
And do your duty and believe in him till the very end.
I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. Even if, you know, he can't stop drinking for 5 seconds.
Defense team, please. No fighting in my courtroom.
Defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell's just giving a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the sake. Did it for the future of wet soba, and also soba. Yeah, of course, soba.
Yeah, I got it. I'm less than sober, whatever. Defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So, somebody was sitting on top of Shishio, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something into Shishio's face. That's funny.
What is it?
Still hear the discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself, either.
Ah, so that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Yep, I have this whole case solved. Ability to sense emotions making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. Actually, something he's been very vague about in his testimony. Clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence. You should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. Just update the mood matrix with the new information, then we'll be ready to go. Present some evidence on what Owen's is being vague about, huh? Really just rotated him 9 degrees, huh?
Couldn't move at all, I was so scared.
So what were they smooshing onto his face? My brain says it's probably the wet soba deed, but... I'm only at 2. What a pain. Now, he definitely didn't drown in soba. We already established that. Any other... Yeah, of course. Who do you think made you restart your computer? EA? And how do you get in the game? What was that? Is it the deed? Or is it the soba bowl? Like, why can't I press this, darn it? Nope. It's not the deed. So it has to be the soba bowl, which is, you know, what I figured, but I don't know. There's not really any stains on the bottom. Wait, is there? I guess I didn't check. Boink. I don't want to deal with being at 1. Do I present the autopsy report? Because cause of death was suffocation. No bleeding. Something something Soba is screaming. No. I don't know what it wants me to do. Like, I know what it wants, but I don't know which one it wants. Is this just another present the pictures issue? Am I dumb? Can you suffocate someone with a bowl? Yeah, but the bowl was full of soba noodles. And he has nothing in his lungs, so he didn't drown. Unless they put the soba in afterward, but that wouldn't really make any sense. But yeah, if the bowl was, you know, perfectly fit their face, you could probably suffocate someone with a bowl. I don't know, but... I don't know what it wants me to present here. I know it's this thing. It has to be this thing. The only thing left is the pictures, so...
Objection!
It was the pictures, of course. If it ends up being either of the things I presented first, I'll be very mildly annoyed. Put a name to something Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spied the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spied nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see? You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. Ah, I see. Right. I don't know how lenient they are. Oh. I don't like that audio hiccuping. I'm on the right track. Is it the noodles? Did they just shove a bunch of noodles into his mouth? Or not into his mouth, but on his mouth? Is that right or wrong, Sivia? Your laughing does not fill me with joy. It's correct. Okay. The mystery person Owen saw press the so victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed to someone's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There's a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. What? You explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with... I think uncooked, right? I don't know how soba's made. No, yeah, you have to cook them to soften them up, right? But If it was a balled up soba noodles. But the soba dough. Fresh dough is soft? But if it's not cut up, then... Yeah, if it wasn't cut up, then it's not even a noodle. Cole must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon is raw soba dough. What? I appreciate it. I didn't really see the uncut part. I was just like, oh, soba dough. Order in the court. Yeah, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? Are you alright, Prosecutor Sadamati? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. The accused was killing the victim. He was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon used to suffocate the victim was a dough in the dressing room. He then disposed the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Ah! Why, you smarmy. You have no proof that it was him, though. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped in the victim's face from his own. Don't we have a thing that could identify blood, even in liquid, probably? And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense? Literally anyone in this room. That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sadamati. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. Then what about the dying message? How do you explain that? Defense wouldn't have known about the Windows Owen personality. Then did. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. That doesn't make any sense, Sadamati. Rejected. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. Just, you know, by chance, it was Owen and Forth. You know, coincidentally even. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. Appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt. Hold it. That's dumb. Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? Doesn't matter how small a detail. Anything will do.
No, you're scaring me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. Have to be gentler with him. Can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay? Just tell us anything you can remember.
Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shishio was standing over me, bleeding from their head.
Oh, and you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember?
No, I don't know who it was.
Picking up some noise. Means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. We wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on, so I can go to bed. No, there's still discord in Owen's heart, and that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay.
Enter the new info and run an update then. Good thing these come with pictures.
And blood on his face.
Oh, he's no longer just super sad.
He was on the floor and somebody was swooshing dough into his face. Couldn't move at all. I was so scared I passed out. When I woke up, the person who killed Shishio was standing over me. Gee, I wonder what's the weird emotion.
Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Therefore, it was only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw the familiar face. Defense, in this madness and sully your soul no more.
Owen, who did you see?
That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Knew it, it was a clown! It's the smell of, You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, the smell of, He just said perfume, guys. There's only one person that wears perfume. It was not Santa. Seems Owen's now resting in the infirmary with the accused. That should... That's not really a good thing, is it? They certainly have their hands full today down there. Down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother, who is often wrong, that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have an amazing hairstyles. That's certainly possible. I'm a little jealous. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for the crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. We don't know that. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused Bucky Wet. Who said hold it? It didn't... Was it the bird? What the? Hey guys, I'm back. Hey. I never use hair products for anything with the smell. If I wash something like that, the smell get into the soba. Boom, check it. Well, I can't turn this down. This better not be poison. Why didn't you deliver... Mr. Wet? Aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. You think I'd let my soba stink of perfume? Try that chilled soba for yourself and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it, strictly for examination purposes, of course. Oh, got a little bit of that bun left. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? If this was poisoned, he could just leave. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet buns, now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. Reminds me of a dish we have in Kararan called Banu Poon. Darn it, now you want soba? Yep. What's this thing, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? Yeah. Still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Yeah, Shimey, why you always gotta be so hard on me? Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once to get some rest. Rest? Hey, I don't up a plain old weedy udon dough, you know. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. How about the 3 freshes of soba? Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, boil the dough. Wouldn't he trip over the dough? It's fine. Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume. Looks like you remembered something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. Sadamati, because boy does he stink.
Take that!
Giru, Tornado. Yeah, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Just a moment, Defense. You would throw suspicion on Giru now because of a scent? Yeah. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims for the defense.
I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
Giru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but
You'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. How vulgar! His Honor is not interested in such things.
you don't know me very well. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Giru some questions, given the circumstances. That had nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Thank you, Your Honor, I think. So now you get to see this character. Oh, she still has those? Thank you so much for calling the Disciple of Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Giru Tornado. Giru. 1, 2, balloon.
What wonderful balloon artistry.
Your Honor, eyes up here. Now then, what would you like me to make you this time? Actually, I called you for more testimony, but I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. If only. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. In the world. What? You mean I'm a suspect now? Giru, you knew about Owen, right? But, well, yeah, I often play with him at the Shishiro's request. That means you could have left that fake dying message, right? But what? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen. Not that I knew there was a dying message or anything. You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous for the defense to accuse this woman. That's right. You don't even have any proof. You may step down from the stand, Giru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still... Enough! Please feel free to leave, Giru. But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Also, isn't it the judge's job to tell them to leave, not yours? But, well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Sivia. Good luck with your thing.
Silence!
Silence. Boy, Giru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? What are you doing leaving halfway through? Is this gonna work a second time? My balloon! And she has a bandage on her head. There's a bandage on Giru's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... Impossible. How did you know, Simon? I didn't. But I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation, much like everything that other guy says. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadamati, the scent of perfume and injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. What was it the Phoenix said in, like, case 3 or 4? You know, once is a coincidence, but 2 seems more like a pattern. I think there was something like that. Also, yeah, he did say objection, you're correct. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw at the dressing room could have been Giru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado?
Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you're prepared to pay the price in full. Simon, what price is he talking about? Thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmonks is saying he'll see to it you never stand in the court of law again. Not that he has any authority to do so. Must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interest. Just whose side are you on, Simon? Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway.
Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regards to the witness Gerudo tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gerudo Tornado to the murder of Taifu Tornado. Oh, his hand must hurt. I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gerudo Tornado. That bandage is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. Cooking up a crime? What kind of extreme cooking were you doing when you cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gerudo? But I really don't know anything. I was wrong until Shishio was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. Boom! And bloom! There you have it, an adorable little kitty. How can you suspect a cutesy widow balloon artist like me, huh? Gerudo, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but your balloons suck. Could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You don't have to come out and say it. Well, I mean, she's got the general theme down, it's just... I don't know. The designs are all pretty bad, yeah. If you missed the last one, the one on the left is supposed to be a cape, just with, you know, evil demon eyes staring at you. The one on her arm is supposed to be her dog, and the one on her head is supposed to be a hat. Though it looks more like a fountain, really. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shishio told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. Oh, they're gone. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist. I'ma cut you, witch. It's a sword? With a flower? Go ahead, maybe testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everyone in the tornado school like this?
How should I know?
A balloon gun? That would go pop. They actually added a little balloon sound. That's pretty good. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call for after my act. Shishio and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shishio left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know. The form Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. Duh. Sakura's saying she went to the dressing room, but then left right away.
Don't take her at her word.
Come on, do you really think I would?
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, why did I make the sound there? I really wish the dog was gone too. Look at that creepy smile.
Hold it!
A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Uendo mentioned making the same kind of visit. Yeah, I visit to our master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers. So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call for your performance too, right? What did you see at that time? He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He'd like to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue. But he was already drinking by then. Uendo wasn't there at the dressing room yet at that time. He must have gone there during my act, because when I went back... How are they so good at lying?
Hold it!
Could you describe how they appeared? They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away.
So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could take a nap? Plus that matched up with what Owen said in his testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How'd you know it wasn't a window? I've done the guide for ages. One look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with. I see. Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, I can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was a sake and half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is, what do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there? I didn't do anything, look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shishio, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your baldness, I request that statement be added to Giru's testimony. Simon, that's my job. What's a statement like that gonna do for us? Play along and you'll see soon enough. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What's Simon thinking? And he calls the judge your baldness. So I just want to confirm, you didn't see anything at all unusual about the place anywhere around the victim. I already told you nothing. And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room. How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything. Wait, but then she's saying she didn't see what the window immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? That mean it wasn't there yet at that time? Oh, hold on, I guess there was something. What is it? The soba making equipment was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been in the dressing room before me doing something. Thanks for the nod, Hill. Well, a new statement has been added. But she's still sticking to her guns. She has a sword. Said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. But that strikes me as a little strange on its own. Really? Why? Master Tornado really is the one who left that. You think Guru would have noticed that? Left what? Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask who did. You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena? I think so. Really appreciate Simon's help, but I gotta come up with the answer myself this time. Is it the note? What was near him that was weird? I mean, I guess the big thing of soba, flour, dough, or whatever, just everywhere. Yeah, soba flour.
Objection!
Yeah. It's always the pictures. Kira, you said you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. I also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? That had to have been Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Also true. Bucky had left that Karuta message. He wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. What it boils down to is this. As a member of Tornado School, you're a tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Oh, they're back. Yeah, would you ever quit your yapping? You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way? That's kind of my job.
Did you just clap away my theme song? Rude. Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went to the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left in such haste. There was another reason that compelled Giru to leave at once. Giru, would you please relate said reason to the court? There was another reason why Giru had to leave the dressing room? Well, I did want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. Your hand's all swollen and red. What the heck happened, Giru? You must know. I'm allergic to buckwheat. Doesn't that just indict you even more of the murder, because it's on your hands? Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Giru is lucky to be alive, considering the soba flower that was swirling in the air. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. You know, this seems mild. But I touched Shishio as he being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I had inhaled any of that soba flower, I'd have a seizure and it'd be good night, Giru. Never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in the room with soba flower in the air. Certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. Yeah, they can. That's why it's on her hands. This isn't good. You knew it'd come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and just get out in the open, yeah? I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I just testify. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. But with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand! Just touching Shishio's body caused this much damage. Must have been soba broth in his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. Still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. No one tells me anything. You know, Simon? Look like I knew. Protect the privacy of the witness by foot? What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? Only one thing to do. Put prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, find us an opening and break her testimony down. Ugh. One thing after another. Is that why she's wearing the nose? Hold it! You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I think the grave is down here, though. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder. And you still come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot. Well said, Your Honor, I think. Please stop flirting for 1 minute. Hold it. Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. You're kidding. Bring my little juggamoo here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense. The witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. Flap, slap. All right, fine. I'm just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand because I touched Shishio. Ow. Was there soba broth on his clothes? I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Technically, a kind of doctor. Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touch soba, is like poison to me. So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection!
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we've discussed until now. Yeah, I have to agree. Defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis, even though the prosecution does that all the dang time. Unfortunately for you, Shishio didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. I don't see any particular inconsistencies in her testimony. She seems to be telling the truth about her buckwheat allergy. What's your point? My point is I can't find a single foothold. Well, if you can't find one, make one. Let me just make up some baseless accusation. Isn't that what you do best? When will you stop behaving like such an amateur? You don't do something fast, the trial will end here. I know. Can't let that happen. I have to do something, anything. Yeah, I already pressed this one. I did skip one of them, but... skip this one, yeah. I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in the dressing room, but you went to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba-making tools are right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe in any of it. But you still could have committed this crime if you had held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shishio did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Oh, whoop. Giru could not have possibly committed this crime in the room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Flashback to all of his screaming, and putting his head in his hands, and... There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see. You have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left to you is to smile. Oh, ho, ho. Ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Shut up. And you're thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Giru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Giru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. I mean, maybe a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. All about the three freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle. He's blacked out. Again. Appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb. Yeah, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shishio was napping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Giru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn the facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. Of course I have an objection. Who do you think I am? I can't overturn the facts, but what if we got the facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? Which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. This evidence proves that Giru could have killed her master, even with a soba allergy. I mean, I'm guessing it's the note, right?
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note. A note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be to a witness's allergy in the note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. The true meaning? This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb as we assumed, but rather it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena, that doesn't make any sense. You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. But what's all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything? This is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was... making udon noodles. The victim, Typhoon Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Balkunka! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Giru to be in that room and kill their master. What? That doesn't look right. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. I refuse! But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Giru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well... Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Giru committed this crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back. Enough with the threats already, I got it, jeez. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Oh no! Brain power! Gonna revisualize the case from start to finish. This is evidence that Giru committed this murder. Master Tornado making a dressing room. Ramen? Ramen hasn't even been in this case a single time. Making udon noodles. I hope this is making all of you hungry. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. None of the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? Soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba, the soba noodles were found at the scene, and the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where did the soba and the bowl on the table come from? No. Catering service bought it. Wait a minute. There's catering service that someone must have delivered it. Nobody can find any delivery person. I don't know, I thought they might have been meant Bucky. Now, she'd die. Just touching the your hands swell and turn red. She couldn't have made soba noodles. I figured, but I want to see what they would say of that one. There's his soba stock he's gonna use for his Rakugo act. Found the scene where from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. Why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Buy the udon. Yeah. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken udon with her to hide it. Why did the culprit take the udon away to hide it? Must be because she has a grudge against udon. That's not right. That's it! The udon dough is the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. The reason why no weapon was found is because Gerudo got rid of the dough somehow. Are you alright, Athena? You're just kind of blanked out, like your face is frozen and everything. Real murder weapon is the udon dough the victim made. If you can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. It's undeniably prove Giru's guilt.
Even if we could find this doe, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one?
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sanamani. If the injury on Giru's forehead caused by the victim's knife, then Giru's blood must have dripped down into the doe she used to be the murder weapon. That would make the doe pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? Ah, but where is the conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, it's... I can't find the answer to that evidence I have on hand. We'll lose this trial. How did Giru get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena, what do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Giru's part?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer.
Where was the real murder weapon hidden? You're close, Mimikyu. But it wasn't a customer.
Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up.
Stop distracting me, especially not right now. There's a subtle hint from Simon. Piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon.
Take that!
Giru? Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about murder. Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat. Rude. Giru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackman's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, I... So it was cooked and fed to her dog. Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled why Giru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugamu more than he could possibly finish. Your Honor, please order an investigation in the yard right now. What should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Jugamu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around the doghouse. Dumplings that Giru made out of udon dough with her blood in it.
This is preposterous.
I'm gonna thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off.
You missed it. Where is the dough? She cooked the dough into dumplings and fed it to her dog, who couldn't finish it and now has a bunch of the dumplings buried in her yard. You know, it would have been a smart way to get rid of it if she didn't feed it to her dog. You got it. Giru, do you remember what you said would happen if the truth is finally revealed? Yeah, poor dog. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it. Yeah, poor dog got blood-coated dumplings. Well, now the truth is out. Looks like it's your balloon that goes pop. Pop. Like that.
Not again!
You'd think after this many smacks he'd learn a lesson. But nope. I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shishio... Pa! 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 Pop! Pop! Oh, there's also a balloon. Why are my balloons bursting? Dad, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. Oh, they were balloons. Well, what do you know? Oh, that was also a wig. I didn't know that part. No. You ready to tell us everything now, Giru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean...
Window Tornado.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shishio 1, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave his name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shishio during the show celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? Really? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why'd you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet, and now we know the whole story.
Just one more thing I want to know. You know Master Tornado was making udon in the dressing room yesterday?
No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. So it was my only chance to get revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it.
There was a premeditated crime. In the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. From touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death?
Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy.
Giru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Hiru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. You know, now he's dead. What you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart?
We got a double point?
You have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadamati? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes.
Huh? Am I no longer an egg yolk?
That's the first time you used my name.
Oh, you're right.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
That's ominous. Really?
Seems he finally recognized you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sadamati.
Looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. If he's, you know, alive, awake, whatever. Hey, I'm no longer drunk. How convenient. Ah, good. Seems you made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty.
Mighty look down.
Yeah, I'm fresh, like my Shoba. And I'm Shoba.
Where's that confetti come from?
Court is adjourned. The heck out of my room.
Da-da-da, we did it! And not one investigation day. That's ominous.
Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
Still sucks you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Window have it out for you or something?
I don't think so.
Will delivered.
Windows said it was a spur of the moment idea he got when he saw the soba-themed cars.
Simon, where have you been?
Stopped into Windows' Windows' question. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience.
At least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky.
And hello, people. Hope you're having a good day.
On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Giru inherit her father's name?
What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Don't be such a wet blanket.
Just go with the flow, now come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
Nah, that's not it. He didn't give her the name because she wanted Guru to find her own calling in life, to perform whatever she wanted to, without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo.
His hair looks like noodles? Yeah, he's got the full theme.
Making udon was a way of showing his support of her new endeavor.
That's why he called you to the theater, huh? Teach him how to make udon?
More roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you.
The entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad.
By the way, Guru wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? Talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticized by Soba.
That's not true, Bucky. Must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. It's assumed the deed. It never really came up.
Take that!
Yep. Hey, good luck, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed?
It's still in my name.
Yeah, maybe if they just talked instead of, had one kill the other, but it's really hard to talk when you're suffocating. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you, trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. Probably used some tough love on you so the shop wouldn't just go belly out. Oh no.
I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. It was Giru's dad. Or he was Giru's dad, right?
Thanks, Shimey. You too, Miss Chickadee. One day my Soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba, Wet Noodle number 4. I better get back to my shop. Gotta get ready for some lunch rush.
Hold on. Can I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee.
Deliver a bowl of udon to Giru on behalf of her master.
You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the DLC Master Tornado would have packed in it, too. Well, see ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime.
Oh, I see. Rakugo artist seems complicated.
I'll bring the whole agency with me.
He was all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best Soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. Whoosh.
It's nice to see someone giving it their all, isn't it? Wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Yeah, you're level 2. Don't kid yourself. Trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you can just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. It's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pull over your eyes by a window? Must you remind me? How could I have known a window would do time sober? Speaking of time sober, I just thought of something funny. Oh goody, can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't the mod number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Because 7, 8, 9. Thank you, I'll be here all week. ROTFL. Now that I should have known. Come on, let's go just get soba and or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab, and don't forget, you still owe me for that Mountain Dew. Really, Simon? Wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking, Athena. Hey, wait for me! May still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm gonna get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Something in another language, I can do this. But what's Uendo's name? His real name? Like the other the other 3 personalities have their names. Turnabout Revolution. That's ominous. It's only been an hour and a half, although I am still pretty tired. It sounds like fun. I take back what I said.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Who's this?
Is it the
It is I,
Plum Punisher?
Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
And she's dead.
Good people of Khurain, we can't allow
Right.
things to go on like
I've been
this.
saying it wrong this whole time.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you.
Personally dethrone.
A dragon never
There's a dragon in
yields.
my head.
Nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
What the? I didn't expect to be here. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Carrara. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. Like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second, do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that. But it was a long time ago. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Ow. Yeah, about that. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Who is it? Huh? Hey, how's it going? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? It's that guy who was on TV. How? Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo? I just beamed in from Kararan. But boy, are my arms tired. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming. Or hallucinating. Or both. Hallucinating, dreaming. There you're not, Apollo. I wouldn't be in your dream. The TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions. I don't even know how to begin. First, what magic trick did you use to beam from the TV to my living room? Well, let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone about your old man's me, the Rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Piercy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? So cold. Ah, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm gonna regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without even warning after all this time? What gives? I came all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Well, alright. So maybe there's a little something I need your help with, too, but... I might have, forgot I had a really high drinking bill around here. The fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yeah, I think we've established that. It figures. Haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. Really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly. Any details inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. I don't have any. First, I got a few questions of my own. And my first question is, can you guys wait a second? I am going to be right back. And then I guess we'll continue through this investigation. Talk about your favorite kind of clown while I'm gone. Be right back. I said talk about your favorite clowns, not me. I am not a clown. I might deal with clowning around, but I don't have any clown attributes. Number 1, don't have the nose. Number 2, never really done balloon art. Number 3, my shoes are normal size. Clowns can be evil. No joke. Sora is a clown, yes. 100%.
Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadamati. I'm a rebel by trade.
Welcome back, Sivia. A rebel, but on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Trucy.
Ah, you got me there. I'm the head of the resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, the ugly, but without the good part. In Karen, I'm the boogeyman, a tall tale parents use to spook their kids straight.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
So the lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bride material if you get my drift.
Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me. Did.
Yeah, Dirk, no. Here's a plucky one, alright.
Someone pluck me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business.
And if only anyone would just tell them. But, you know.
Who would know at this point? Does Phoenix know? Ow. So he does know. Well, Beanie Phoenix was kind of purposely vague on most things. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? Truth is, I grew up in the kingdom of Kararan. Did I never mention that? You don't mention a lot of things. So you grew up in Kararan? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? No, it's just I was raised in Kararan when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me? No one really tells us anything.
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you?
What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone even believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? Yeah, you could say that. I wager it's been at least 10 years, maybe more. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, figured he'd forgotten about me.
Not a chance. It's just, well, you know, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so, and, well, I mean, the trip back here was kind of tedious. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop into a plane and come say hello, unlike some other son of mine.
I get it. It's fine. Truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgot about Kararan, even though, you know, my boss is there. Nah, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with?
I need to get my hand on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Kararan. That's where you come in.
The Founder's Orb? Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide or head of the Founder's Orb for some time.
No way. That was just a bluff? I think I'd be able to tell. What are you gonna do if you don't find it?
I don't know. I guess that just means we have to find it, son. Because I can't really back down now, can I?
Different years, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this newspaper a while back.
Something about you guys stealing a secret treasure from a temple's treasure room?
That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb.
Really?
Yeah, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Karain Village. Uh-oh.
Karain Village?
Yep, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Karar.
Spirit mediums? Right.
That's the village where Maya's from and is trying to become the master of.
Some doctor in archaeology there supposedly had the orb. Name is Archibluff.
I said bluff. Archie Buff.
My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb.
Whoever asked him to do that is the real thief?
Most likely.
You think this guy will just hand the orb over to you?
My compatriot Dat says Dr. Buff has already promised to do so.
That's a rebel.
Seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing.
That's. I remember running around with him when I was a kid.
You would.
So he's here too, huh?
Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Would you do that for me?
I haven't seen you in years, and you waltz in here asking for a favor? You have a lot of nerve, you know. Of course we'll help, right, Apollo? Wait, Trucy, I said nope right away.
Oh, come on. It's not like you have any work to do anyway.
Besides, we're talking about rebels and legendary treasure here. It'll be fun. Why is she always into the things I'm not? Fine, but I'll change my standard fee. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb.
Why do we need to go to court for this if you've already...
If I remember correctly, the Founder is already depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
What do you mean faceless?
I mean she has no face.
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Kararan, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Karanism.
The greatest taboo, huh? You wonder why? I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that?
But the Founder's Orb was discovered during the excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that anyone who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself.
Sounds like one big fairy tale to me.
In any case, it's just what us defiant dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Kararan.
Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garan regime?
Only the rulers of Kararan have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. Legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power? Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own two eyes?
Does sound like it. Does sound just a teeny bit intriguing. A tiny bit.
That should just about cover everything. Any other questions?
Not right now.
I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son.
Sushi?
I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yeah, I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? In the technical sense.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, that tuna looks good.
Also, Trucy, don't do that in front of Phoenix. He will get extremely jealous.
This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? It's some of the best sushi you'll ever have.
Fine. I'm good.
Oh, well, no, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here.
What's this?
A picture of your father. It's been 23 years, of course, since he passed away. Is this going to be really important? Can we have a convenient picture of their mother?
Huh? This is my father?
Which one?
His name was Jove Justice.
Jove.
I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
I have a bad history with musicians.
Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it? I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy.
Yeah, relatable. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear? It'll be important in the case. Photo of my father. Capital letters. Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road?
1 second. Hey, Juicy, got any idea where Athena is? She left early this morning to pick up Dad from the airport. Oh, I almost forgot Mr. Wright's coming back today. Yeah. Wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Maybe because he had multiple death threats? Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now? Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Yep, no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going. Can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure. Doesn't Widget have a GPS installed?
The Grand Village, then. The Founder's home awaits. The Grain Village. Sorry.
Been a while since we've been here. I see the birds are still dancing. Isn't it beautiful?
Oh good, this song's back. Slightly updated.
This is Karain, the mystical village of spirit channeling, where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place.
Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo?
Come to think of it. Used to live way up the mountains too, just like this.
Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in peace.
Still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? And Mr. Dirk's not only Polly's dad, but Prosecutor Sadamani's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. But tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, there he was. A real rascal. He'd go hide in the back of the building and sit there for days, not let us find him. He and Nayuda used to run around in open fields naked as jaybirds. I've even got pictures of him posing in his birthday suit.
Whoa, Dirk. No way. Prosecutor Sadamani used to be like that too?
The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies.
Dirk, don't you think you're saying enough?
Ah, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadvantage of Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here?
Oh, it's Emma. I didn't expect Emma here. You know this lady, son.
Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensic expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean investigating a case? That someone's dead? Possibly the person we were here to meet? Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Kinda? 'Cause I am. Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How'd you know that? I'm actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. He's dead. I'll show you the way. Really?
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. Okay. Did someone murder a bird here?
This is Dr. Buff's study. Wow! Look at all those books! The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
Yeah, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there's a many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Oh, I didn't see that one behind them. All I see is a mess, and what's with that white outline? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Of course he did. I can never just visit someone. They always have to die. Wait, what? Seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf and ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I'd come all the way here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books? Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Also, that statue in the back reminds me of something. I think it was a Digimon that has that exact look. The doctor died in an accident? I received a call this morning saying Dr. Bub was found dead under a pile of books. By who? This morning? Talk about bad timing. You mentioned he'd fallen off a ladder. Right. He usually fell from the top of that big ladder there. We have no evidence for this, but you know. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. That sent him headlong to a fatal fall onto the floor. I mean, honestly, having a bookshelf that big does seem like a safety hazard. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. Dying? For a scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death, but you'll never read about it. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. What? That didn't seem suspicious at all? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? Dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We'll just have to find it. Must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor's supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. But Pops? Oh, I see. Also, you say Pops? That could be a problem considering he's dead. You have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dat should have it. Yep, there shouldn't be any problems then. So who is the gentleman you're escorting? He's my dad. Oh, right. I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Kararan. All the way from Kararan, huh? I was there yesterday. So what do you do there? I used to practice law, but now I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Kararan a better place, though. Volunteer work, you could say. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. Shouldn't Emma have heard his name? I guess she was probably busy snacking at the time. How do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sadamati's real father, too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sadamati? I'm so sorry. Seems like you had quite a life. Oh. Thought she was just like, I'm so sorry he was your brother. Guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kinda familiar. Have we met before?
Not that I recall.
Great. Must have seen that news report on TV. Really complicate things if he figures out he's a wanted man. Lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there? Really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I mean, Mr. Wright had a beanie for a while. I'm sure you're just imagining things. What does the sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff here that's old and relic-y.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. I assume it's an orb.
How then are we supposed to find it?
That, I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one.
Great plan of attack you there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation. Sure, can't hurt. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Oh boy. Well, what's this? Some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving. Exterminate. Exterminate. Destroy all targets. That's great. Do I even know what this thing is for? Do I even want to know? There's a brown stain on the scroll. Eh? Why does it smell like gravy? Why would there be gravy stain on it? Who knows? But it looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist was trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. That pun would have wounded me gravely, Dirk. Oh. Can we argue about the ladder? Doctor fell from the top of that ladder. From that height, a fall into the hard surface would probably kill anyone, even me. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place. I guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven. Trucy, please. It's barely been a day. It's supposed to be a stairway to heaven, isn't it? Not a ladder. Is it a bird? I believe that's a plane. Yeah, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, definitely a bird. Open your eyes, son. As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. Still say it's a bird. It could be both. PC is password protected. Jersey, do you think your magic could do something about this? I don't think I can override a password. Now, a locked desk, that I could get into. Like yours back at the office, Polly. Yikes. Better watch what I put in there. What? Do you put weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see? Jeez, are you a mind reader too? No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch. What would he even put in his desk? I guess I could have put a picture of Dirk in there. It's a two-tone raincoat. Still a bit damp. Think someone might have worn it recently. That's probably important. A few pairs of shoes in here. Guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way. But it's usually locked from what I can tell. The visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. What a huge window. Then you can see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, most people aren't usually hiding. Doesn't have a bookshelf positioned for some privacy around his desk. True. This is where Dr. Buff died. Where did this photo come from? Poor man, he fell right into his head and probably died almost instantly. Decent blood in the book there, but what's that dark stain? Is it more gravy? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten onto there recently. Perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body is visible from the outside this window. And a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found. You mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Oh boy. All of these are gonna be so important. Alright, what's with the bird? Animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. Were they laid by some dragon? Remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. And the doctors just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. I don't think it was on purpose. That is indeed gravy. Stupid touchscreen controls. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. It's a photo of the treasure box. Thought someone else was talking. The one from the temple's treasure room. These must be research notes on the Founder's orb. What's that on the right page? Looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that performed during the Dance of Devotion. Been sung during Karani's rites of offering since ancient times. Ah, I think I've heard that. Also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. The song everyone in Karani knows? Not much of a way to keep a secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh, that's strange. That is, Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half was sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. The offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Descending upon us in all her glory, the Founder bestows the greatest power known. They couldn't fit known in the line, huh? How irritating is that? Alright, what's with the dinosaur? A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. No, focus on the dinosaur, please. What's taking his coffee breaks here? Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in here. Guess I'd better clean this up. What are you doing there, son? What am I doing cleaning this office? Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Especially the toilet. Just no mention of the giant dinosaur or anything. Nope, just completely ignore that's there. Oh well, at least we know it's not relevant to the case. It was the dinosaur that was the murder weapon. He used the spikes to cut open his head. One big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? Nah, someone left it here last night. The doctor might have had a visitor. How can you tell? Fingerprints. That sticker there, you only see those in airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open to see what's inside, or use fingerprints stuff. Guess not. That's because you're not me. Emma Sky, forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. That's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. Don't worry about it. There we go. With this, identifying suitcase's owner will be easy as pie. That fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go! You remember how to do this, right? I apply the powder where I think some prints might be and blow the excess off? Exactly. Well, have at it. And now where would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? On the handles, I guess. Oh, okay. I had to be a little bit more to the right. It'll come off eventually, I swear. There we go. Doesn't look like there are any prints there. What do you mean? Are they not clear enough for you? Oh. Am I being pranked? There are no prints here, guys. Don't even worry about it. I thought for a second it was actually blowing for me talking in the microphone. Actually, it's flashing a little bit, which is weird. You see the button flashing? Ah, you're right. I was using the joystick, which is the control stick, whatever. Which is just moves the duster. Okay, so I had to do both sides. It's finally clear enough to get a match. Hey, else could someone leave the prints behind? Think, son. How might someone handle a suitcase? Not by considering what you do with them. Yeah, besides being wheeled or carried, they can be open or closed. So look for prints that would be left at those times. Which side does it open? There? There's a key there. Whoops. Gonna put out there that I never really bothered with the suitcase. When do I have time to go places? I have to clear it so I have more powder. Why is Emma making us do it? She's the scientist here. Getting my extra back. I know, this is painful. How do you open a suitcase? Nope. Feel like the handle should have been the most clear, but nope. Instead we get this. I can't zoom out either. Wait, is that a print right there? There it is. That's what I was looking for, but it didn't seem like it showed up. Okay. We found it. Need to use more powder than that to get a clear print. Dang it. Thought it was too vague. So how's it going, everybody? Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm just gonna let it automatically blow the dust away. Is there one over here too? Looks like there's something, yeah. That one's kind of vague. That's a pretty clear print right there. I got a pretty clear print right here. Thanks for repeating what I just said. Okay, let me know if you think who it think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. Be Dats, yeah, it's the only one I could think of. But Dats wouldn't murder a doctor. Didn't we just assume that it was Dad's? Whatever. We have a match. Yeah, it's come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? Include the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. That sounds like him. Where do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area. But when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? I mean, Emma would definitely know Dats, right? Although, maybe not without the beard. Sorry about that. Kuranese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. Orb. Is there anything I didn't examine? I mean, this fancy statue. Definitely could be a murder weapon. The golden statue looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Maybe too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's skeleton. But now he got his hands on something like this. You know I played this too much when I instinctively want to say bluff instead of buff. What a huge wall relief. Huh. Seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, the spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Carrara. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. You know, some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? That her third eye was able to divine the truth just like the gods above? It's said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. Yeah, well, I hope Maya doesn't get a third eye. Nope, still something to do in there. Either that or he's in the background, I just have to find him. Wait, what did I miss? The spiral staircase. That seems perilous. Get to the hallway up there. Why'd I have to place the second floor so high up? Oh right, he's not good with heights. Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, no. Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking his first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon. Not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the 2nd floor. What an odd layout for a house. And at least he's not making fun of Apollo. Oh hey, I didn't even notice that was there. Amy, huh? Why is someone's name written on here? Maybe it's so if it ever got lost, someone could return it to its owner. You know, like a school kids put their names on things. Yeah, but this is just an urn. The name is written on it so big. I wrote my name on my magic underwear. It says right in super big letters. The less said about this, the better. Wouldn't it be confused with Phoenix? Seems the orb isn't here. That means Dats might be our only lead on this point. Like this guy said he might still be here in the village, we should try to find him. And now I can go do stuff. I like that the urn is there. That's fun. Good day to you, citizen of Karayan Village. My name is Paul Asherton. Addison. I want your vote. Yeah, that's really loud. Looks something coming this way. Paul Addison, savior of Karayan, has come to... Ah, it's you people. Ah, Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Conveyance? Right, left, stop! One of those, what do you call them, pelicans? So, you finally left Dr. Buff's house. What were you doing in there? What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? I take it you're the new doctor?
What a foolish question. I memorized the name face of the entire electorate here in Karain. After all, I'm the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday.
It's not a nation, just a village.
Who are you?
What do you mean king?
Ignorant fools, I am THE Paul Addison. I'm a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before.
Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo?
Not that I know of. I'm running for the seat of local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere. Huh.
But my election's a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
And rider of his grandfather's coattails.
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, my good people of Karain. I am Paul Addison. Time to reclaim the glory of Karain, together, and convince the sorrow on every corner to a karaoke bar on every home.
Karaoke bar.
Vote Paul Addison for a happier, hopier Karain village.
Turn off that barrel racket, you fool. You'll stain your grandfather's good name.
Thank you, good sir. Your support is appreciated as always.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear. In other words, he's a monopolitician. Yeah, well.
Yeah, where was I? Oh, right, you were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there?
That's really none of your business.
This is what you ride around in when you're campaigning? Yeah, that's right. It's perfect for all the narrow roads and steep hills we here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly. We'll try harder next time, sir.
Or just quit.
Poor guys, they're exhausted and covered in sweat. The Addison family's been in politics for generations, even back to the old country. Really? My grandfather, Abe Addison, was a prominent member of Congress. And he was born right here in Karain. There isn't a person who hasn't heard of him. All I asked about was Pelican. He must have heard of the Addisons. I mean, reviving our old country campaigning style. Oh, Pelicans aren't really my thing.
Truzy? I don't recall ever hearing about them at school.
Feh, young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics.
Uh-huh.
What business do you people have in Dr. Buff's house? He was going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. Sacred relic from the Kingdom of Karain. The Founder's Orb? So you tried to get your hands on it, did you? Hey, what do you know about the orb? Heh, I know it's mine. That's what. How do you figure that? Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Amy Faye. The Crystal of Amy Faye? That's right, it's been passed down for generations in the Addison family.
That is not true.
Till it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor had hid it away and then kicked the bucket. You're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom?
That's not what Dirk said. Strange.
I haven't told the doctor himself said that.
He had the Founder's Orb.
What's that weird foreigner's doing? He filled the doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Amy Faye being the Founder's Orb. Weird foreigner? Could he mean... this the foreigner you're talking about?
Take that!
Yeah, that's him.
I thought so. Now we really have to find Dats. Of all the characters they introduced. Do you know where this man is now?
I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse. What?
That buffoon.
At least we know where he is now.
Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb.
So, you're really after my crystal. Now, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it. Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor. Your benefactor? My benefactors ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence. Now you're just gonna give your family heirloom away to this person. That's right. Purely political decision.
In exchange, your patron will get people of Korean to vote for you? Hehehe. Eminent politicians are skilled in leveraging all their connections. Is it illegal to buy votes? Oh, good luck with that, I guess. Heh, you just wait. Politician will reign supreme someday. Okay. Okay, bye. Ugh. I don't remember how I voiced this guy. Hey! Yipes! Why were you just waiting? What's he doing under the desk? Ah, fall cogs, a corrupt regiment, I got nothing to say to you. It's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk, you're a sight for sore eyes. I knew you'd come to save me. Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grub here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just send me back to Korean where I'd face immediate execution. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Seems like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dats. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo? You're really you, my boy. All A to the J. All grown up and whatnot. How have you been? Fine, you Dats? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. Yeah, those horns, AJ. Horns? They've grown up with you. Just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. Yeah, really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. Got all the time in the world. This life was like my second home. I really not so bad once you get used to it. He's rather laid back for someone in police custody. Yeah, well. Most people are. That's what the doctor... Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively, doctor was sure of it. Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Amy Faye. Also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. Huh? That ain't true. Doctor said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. That Paul Addison character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies. Is this getting too topical? I bet he wants the orb onto himself. I wonder who's telling the truth. Both. I'll take a look at this. It proves the doctor believed he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. Constantly topical is topical? Of course it is. Constantly. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons, I will come to no harm. Signed, Dr. Archie Buff. See? I got it all down in writing. But Dax, why does it say, if I will come to no harm, at the end here? Sounds like he was scared of you. Dax, did you threaten the doctor anyway? No, you got it all wrong. It was the doctor's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. His fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Not like the work of that politician. Really made a mess of things. And no, it's not, but I don't think they care about legally binding anymore. They convicted a guy for having his name written in soba cards. You know? What have you done now, Dats? Nothing. I'm innocent, I tell ya. Saw a style when the dog-faced cop tried to question me. He looked so funny I started laughing at him. That's when they came after me. It was hilarious, I tell you. I mean, a human police dog. How funny is that? Hey, so what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse, ironically. They pooch ratted me out. I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Not like the dog got the last laugh. Dats, weren't you clear of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but... cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that. I think I'm a legal alien. I can't prove otherwise because I lost my passport. Is there any way they'd let you go? Nah, not without my passport. Only I had it. Yeah, KJ, gotta find my passport.
Alright, we'll find it. One more thing to add to our to-do list. Where might Dad's passport be?
How about the Oars whereabouts? Maybe the doc kid knows something.
Doctor has a kid?
Yeah, a bit of a shut-in, though. Poor thing's own bedrooms become like a self-imposed prison.
A shut-in? Sounds like it'd be a challenge to get a conversation going.
Time for your questioning, follow me. Must be lunchtime. Tastes fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. Get your lunch if you behave yourself. Sure, KJ. See you guys around.
Our only lead now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not gonna be easy, I know. Constantly sparkles over by that window. Oh, it's you again. Why do they put question marks? We know it's Emma. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was? What was Dad doing here? Good question. More people for really the voice. Said he was looking for something. He say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport? Yeah, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. What was Dad doing all the way out here in the first place? Can't really be looking for us since no one told him we'd be here. Well, if you're here to take another look around here, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me... Of course, thanks, Emma.
First and foremost, we better find Dad's passport. To also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, is it just me? Or is there something new in here?
Oh, you mean that thing? Yeah, we should take a closer look at it too.
Let's not forget about Dad's passport. Maybe around here somewhere. Dad's passport. State controls. Yeah, this looks new. What's this? A model helicopter? Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. But it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We need to ask them about the Oars whereabouts.
Yeah, but learning how to shut in isn't gonna be easy. Well, let's get his passport. Yeah, it's suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there. Ah, it's still good. It's locked tight. Should have asked him for the key. Brucey, can't you pick the lock? What are we gonna do about Dad's passport? Probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open. Why not take it over to Dad? Take it over to Dad so he can unlock it. That way you guys continue looking for the orb. Good thinking, Brucey. Okay, here I go. Huh? What the? This thing weighs a ton. Let me try. Jeez, how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something?
Knowing Dad, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. Certainly too much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Yeah, let me take a crack at that lock.
Well, you gonna pick it?
Click, 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 click. There you go.
That was fast.
A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I busted out over the years.
You're seeing a lot of action for an ex-lawyer.
And here we go. Dad's passport. That's a passport.
I'll take it over to him. Thanks, Trucy. No problem. Now you guys go enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
And we won't tell Mr. Wright that she was here.
There she goes. Wish she wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation.
Father-son time, huh? Been ages since we've had a father-son talk, huh, son?
Yeah, well, over a decade.
So, Apollo, how have you been? It's pretty good weather we're having, right? I mean, sure smells more like freedom here than it does back home.
Fine. I'm fine, I guess. I'm always fine.
Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, the fine is fine by me. Good to hear. What about that friend of yours, Mr. Clay, I think?
Okay.
Awkward.
What do we talk about now? Well, get down. Hit the dirt, son. Huh? What the? Why does the drone have a machine gun? Speak to me, son. Say something. Oh, that's smarts.
You maggots, what do you think you're doing invading Buff's airspace? It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow-bellied yahoos.
Oh, you can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Wow, no. Yep. Apollo's dead. Again.
Show nothing, that's Sergeant Buff to you, soldier. Got that, you lowly grunts?
Ow, what the who now? Buff, sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. You got it. Can I play without getting shot? Yeah, Sergeant Buff?
Sergeant Buff, sir! You forgot to say sir! Ain't you ever seen a war movie before?
Oh, right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir!
Better, much better. Now, state your name and unit and rank, soldier.
Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. Serve with the Right Anything Agency. My rank is, fledgling lawyer? Sir?
Affirmative, Private Justice.
Private?
Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir. Yes, sir.
Good, good. Might make a man out of you yet, Private. Play the song. Why'd I put my song up? Now for you, Cyclops.
Huh? Oh, you want my name and unit and rank too? I'm Dirk Sadamati. I command the rebel group of the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir.
Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commander Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Shoulders should be clean cut.
Sorry, but this is my signature look. I'm not going to... Whoa! Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out.
Listen up, you. It's kill or be killed in that battlefield.
Yes. The prosecutor is in fact his son. I assume biological son. Unlike Apollo, who is his adoptive son. Which makes, Sadamati Apollo's stepbrother, more or less. But, you know, they hate each other. Why can't he be cool like his dad? I couldn't tell you. Too much time praying, I guess. Should have taken a fashion statement from his dad.
No place to leave in conditioners. All you've got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
Downly obsessed with the field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. This is gonna be harder than I thought, son. Didn't think we'd be talking to a drone. You controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative. But I can see everything you do from here, so... 10 hot, soldier. Wipe that stupid look off your face. I'm gonna whip you sheltered peaceniks into shape.
With what, your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too.
And that's not all, Commander. You can also hold a broom. But he's armed, I can cook and clean, too. Speaking of which... Private Justice, you're on the tree duty. Snap to it on the double.
When am I ever not on that? With a broom? As if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Yep. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those.
Yes, it's a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I modified it especially for siege defense.
Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room?
Yeah, I asked for this one. Holding up in a stronghold to defend against the enemy is an age-old military tactic. Timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. Get in the game. Don't be out trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers.
I mean, no offense. Oh, it was just an observation, sir.
So the Green Order aim discharge a firearm got something to say, does he?
Sorry, won't happen again, sir.
Darn tootin'. Now state your intentions, soldier.
I'm in agreement with your father. He had promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised you that.
He did, but he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
I have it. Ow. Oh.
Eh?
Papa, why? Why'd you have to die?
It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm so sorry for your loss.
If it helps at all, I know how you feel, sir.
Ah! What do I do now? You insignificant maggot. What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, now I've lost Papa.
Lost your mother, too. It's also relatable.
He's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone.
Ah, Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother?
Mama passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy.
In other words, something caused them to withdraw from the world.
It was awesome.
Oh no.
It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mom and I were trapped inside.
When you get
But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms. Kicked out a window. And jumped.
She did what?
She was like a walking, talking medal of valor. My mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with perfectly executed PLF. The 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land safely on the ground.
Sounds like a superhero or something.
But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so I could live. Ah, Mama.
I don't know what to say.
And the person who started the fire?
Never found. Immediately apprehended. Say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned.
At least justice was served. I hope that it brought you some solace.
I've lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Mama, Papa.
Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age, assuming he's young. Must really feel alone now.
Apollo, I imagine you know what he's going through.
I do.
Road to recovery begins with talking to someone who suffered the same hardships. I know you have something that shows you understand.
Do I? Surgeon, sir, could you please take a look at this?
What do we have here?
Photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire.
What?
And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son.
But Private Justice, you've suffered a loss just like mine.
I have. And that's why I know how you feel.
But you still have your mother, don't you?
No, I lost her too.
What?
She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. Heck, I don't even know what she looks like. I don't even know if I have a sibling or not. Who just left.
Wow.
Sergeant Buff has experienced it very much like your own, kind of. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him.
Whatever. Alright, you're promoted. Attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. No longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you'll be a corporal.
Hey, Corporal.
Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad it seemed to cheer him up a bit. Here, have some tea. And snacks. Now, comrade, let's toast to your news strikes. And call me Sarge. Don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Order. They're getting way too much of a kick out of this. Ta-da.
Yeah, that's a requirement for being a lawyer.
Sarge, do you have any idea where the orb might be? I was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was going to go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being an after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I guess. Since he found a suitable hiding place for it. That was here last night. That is until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where.
Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Let's search the place again.
Should also find more about Dr. Bug. Might steer us towards the hiding place. Sarge, what was your father like? Papa was the kindest, Mama was courageous. His whole reason for moving to the countryside was for me. What do you mean? I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father.
He even quit his position at the university to move here. He did. He did! He gave up his beloved research position just for me. A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child. That's what Papa said.
Well, I'm feeling about 2 inches tall right about now. So I'll just walk over here.
No one in the world I respected more than him. That just makes his passing all the more devastating. Poor Papa. Papa may continue your beloved research up there with the angels.
Well, I'm sure they have plenty of books.
His computer could provide some useful information. But, you know. Crap, it's password protected. Dirk, you're good at getting into places you're not supposed to be.
Don't look at me, I don't know the first thing about computers.
Leave it to me. Modern day warrior must be well versed in technology and have mean pride. After all, who controls information controls the battlefield.
Oh yeah, I guess I could type too.
Clickety-clack, clickety-clack.
Ta-da! It's probably his mother on the screen, just to add to the sadness.
And I'm in! Seems like modern day warriors have mean keyboard skills too.
Okay, let's see what we can find.
Clickety-clack, click-click-clack.
Oh, what's this? An email message? Now this is interesting. It's a research report on whoever asked the doctor to study the orb.
Here, put the date on this. Take it and use it well, soldier.
Well, that's convenient. You just had that there.
Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books? Why, of course! Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle. The big battle? You know, when I go back to school, I'll need to go up to date on everything, on every subject. Stuff like, you know, the latest comics, the Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and art?
I'm reading for you, Sarge. Thanks. I'll try my best. Exterminate. Destroy all humans.
What's this thing's problem?
That's an out-of-place artifact. Papa won an online auction.
An online auction?
Yeah, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization. You know how it is.
They don't even start with an explanation like that. Considering with Amy paint on, it looks really old. I don't think it's gonna provide any info we need. Did you check inside the orb? Yeah, I'm glad we just have an ancient alien technology here to destroy stuff. It's fine.
The raincoat. Hmm? It's a bit wet and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently.
Indeed. Maybe it's even as recently as last night.
Sarge, did it rain here last night?
Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky.
Then how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet?
When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me.
That means it got like this later at night.
Good eye, son. This might very well turn out to be a vital clue. I don't like that it's going to be a vital clue.
The shoe cubby. These shoes look like they belong to Sarge's dad. These boots in here are a little damp.
And it looks like there's something inside this one.
Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night.
Might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Oh boy, our favorite part.
I get a better look inside if we undid these straps.
Ta-da-da, ta-da.
Looks like some kind of glowing moss.
Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have got in with some of that mud.
Might be worth looking into, if it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb.
Oh, that was it?
Are these the doctor's?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. Daddy been having trouble reading lately, but those glasses seem to help.
Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these.
Jerk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading, too.
Perish the thought. I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. And, you know, I only have one eye.
Hey, let's go over what we learned so far, and welcome back, Random. Wherever it was that Dr. Buff went, he needed a raincoat. He was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. Hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. Been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, it seems that we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know of a place like that. I'd really rather not. But hey, maybe Maya's here. I have the feeling the locals involves him.
Ugh. I feel like someone's watching me, and it's really creeped me out. No, it's just Paul Addison's campaign posters. Maybe put these up. Whatever. Got more important things to be paying attention to.
What great weather! It really lifts the spirits. I know, after our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son?
Hunting? Used to do that a lot, didn't we?
Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there.
Yeah, I think I'll pass, but thanks.
Oh, so hunting's a no-go? Oh, well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo, something seems different from the last time we were here.
You mean the posters?
No, not those.
What's he talking about? Guess I should take a look around myself. Phone booth and a bus stop made of wood. Both look really old. Hardly ever see phone booths in the city anymore.
Apollo, what's that glass box for?
Yeah, I guess you hardly see them growing, too. There's a big boulder towering into the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Crane Boulder. It also says the spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit in it.
It's called an animism. Believe that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They probably enshrine this boulder as a sacred object. The tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in Korea. Interesting. Who knew dirt can make sense every once in a while? This painting thing? What do we have here? Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right, but I can't quite tell what it's of. I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's that thing on the left? A monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Rude. Yeah, what'd you expect from a little kid? A little kid? Oh no, Pearls! Well, she's trying her best. Huh? Oh, it's you, Pearl. Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise. It's been quite some time. How have you been? Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course, this is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Karain Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client. Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. Nice to meet you too, and what a polite little girl you are. Actually, I'm a high schooler. Whoops, sorry about that. Everyone looks small from up here. So you're a spirit medium. Does that mean you can channel spirits then? Yeah, I'm still in training though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling. Well now, isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady. Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn. Mystic Maya? Alright, Maya Fay, Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. Tell me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves. Uh-huh, she's an amazing medium. Practically a large. And soon she'll be the next head of the Fay clan too. Mediums and spirit channeling. I heard all about them from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will physically become the person they're channeling. Wonder if even little Pearl could turn into a hulking giant if she had to channel one. Yeah. Maybe you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo? It's a small matter to take care of. Wait, would it happen to be the matter of Mr. Edgeworth looking into? Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he looking? Is he here? Oh, so it's a different matter then. Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something. Of course, the second Phoenix gets here, Edgeworth drops everything and comes over to see him. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth's a friend of Mr. Wright's, and the district chief prosecutor. Why would he be here in Karain? Well, no point obsessing over it. Fix that table. Come to think of it, you live here in Karain Village, don't you, Pearl? Yeah, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Not sure what we found in the doctor's study. Oh, sorry, I wish I could help. Yeah, don't worry about it. Sorry to waste your time like that. Please let me offer you some tea. I mean, you must be tired from all your investigating. Oh no, you don't have to do that. Just fine, thank you. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel rude around her. Moss? Well, do you have any idea where this moss might grow? That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama and gives off a soft glow in the dark. Mount Mitama? See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
Now would one get there?
You walk? You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you are so interested in that moss? Well, Dr. Buff's supposed to give us something. It seems he hid it somewhere last night. He did? Maybe that's why he, Pearl? You know something about that might help us? Well, I think I better find out what she knows. Talk about Karain Village first.
What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here.
Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, fireflies in the summer. Plus the big, beautiful blue ocean just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son?
Oh, think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Pearl, Green Village is like the home of spear mediums, right? Yeah, huh? And I'm part of a long line of mediums. It's not a small line. Never seen the channeling before, but possible to channel the spirit of anyone who passed away. No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name. Really? Channel spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in a certain bloodline, and years of intense training. At present, Mr. Maya and I are the only ones in the village who can channel spirits.
Looks like the spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Korea.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we're very short supply. Or medium supply. Most of the women nowadays don't stay. They want to thrill the big city. Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out there. What about you? Are you not interested in things like that? Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And well, oh, never mind. It's okay, Pearl. You're at that age after all. Pearl, you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night? Well... about that. I know Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Miyatama. My bracelet is reacting, which means Pearl's hiding something from me. How could you, Pearl? Of all the characters. He's always so fidgety anyways.
Gotcha!
Pearl, you seem to be anxious around the topic of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint as you said it. Oh, well, that nighttime painting is yours, isn't it? This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. That picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff. I'm not so sure about that. In fact, I'm gonna guess that while you were out there painting last night, you actually saw the good doctor heading out to Mount Mitama from the bus stop. No, I didn't see anything like that. I swear. I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right there in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person. Okay, if this isn't a person, what is it? That's a rain spirit. And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop? I mean, they have to get around. Rain spirits have places to go too. This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar either. That's Dr. Buff, and this piece of evidence proves it.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. Still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. Yeah, see how this pattern is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? You didn't see a rain spirit last night, you saw Dr. Buff wearing the raincoat. Oh. I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but... I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night. It's alright, just please tell me everything you know. He's kinda dead. I was painting out here last night, and the doctor came up to the bus stop.
He's wearing a raincoat even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with the light on. Sounds like he was well prepared for something. I know, that's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here." Why would he want to silence you like that?
Something must have happened to spook him. And he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide the orb.
Where could he have been going dressed like that? My best guess is a cave somewhere on the Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there with mediums of Korean tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there. Mystical ruins? Sound like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Oh, we met this weirdo earlier named Paul Addison. Do you know anything about him? Yeah, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately. The noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's a little they can do because the Addison family is so powerful. And isn't he the proverbial pampered provincial prince? Jeez, say that 5 times fast. He's pretty intent on winning here in Korean. Is there no special reason why? I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spear means of Korean once held a considerable sway in the political world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after. Great, so he's just another politician seeking powerful connections.
The ability to meet with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Ina Kararan has preserved the independence by the Queen's power of Spirit Channel. Must play a similar role in this village.
Yeah, even today, many here revere those who are spirit medium blood flowing through their veins. But basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over Korean village? Well, we should get going now. Thanks for all your help, Pearl. You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do you say we go find that cave, son? Can't go swimming, but we can hunt for caves, since the ore might finally be within our grasp.
This treasure hunt's shaping up to be a real deal.
Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! Let's go sit and wait for the bus. Because I ain't walking all that way. Well, when does the bus run?
In about an hour. Phew, I'm all out of breath.
Ah, come on, that was nothing. I did it with one arm tied behind my chest. And you're so much younger than me.
I, don't normally get this much exercise. Most of my exercise comes from cleaning a toilet.
Need a break?
No, I'm fine. Ugh. Dirk, look. Miyatama moss growing that cave over there.
Must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside.
Yeah, so far, Dirk seems like a cool guy. Can't wait for the other wet shoe to drop. Yeah, I can't see a thing.
Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Look, our 2D selves are here. Now follow me.
I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk.
Should have brought one along then, son.
I didn't think we'd be on the mountain. Here, use mine. Thanks. Wait, were you holding out on me?
Who are you talking to, Apollo?
You? Whoa! Someone just pushed me.
Apollo? What the? Apollo!
I don't know how he could think that it was him. It was a different voice.
Oh, you alright, son?
Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us.
Quite literally.
But who? I mean, we could have died from that fall.
That good. I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out of the way we came in. Looks like we're a pretty deep cave. Nothing to do but press on, son.
How could you even see in here?
I only have one eye.
Hey, wait! One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? I guess we keep going. Must have been some path for Dr. Buff to follow when he came down to hide the orb.
Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left with this useful party gift.
What could possibly go wrong? From lawyer to spelunker, how do I always get myself in these situations? Never gonna make it out alive, I hope you know.
Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff.
Yeah, sure. If I'd known I'd wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave, I would never taken your request, Dirk.
Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting on one foot ahead of the other.
It really better be a way out of here.
We'll find one before you know it. You'll see.
Why didn't you just turn the flashlight on as soon as he got it? Hello, Emmy. Hope you're having a good day. Dot 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 May 16th. Mount Batama Cave. Puff. You've been walking for over an hour. Like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to.
Yeah, this cave goes deeper than I thought.
Wait, don't tell me there really is no way out.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You're the optimist, aren't you? Maybe we should cut our losses while we still can. Yeah. Even if we returned back, we wouldn't make up that wall of solid rock. I guess we keep going. Gotta get stuck wandering around a dark cave again. Definitely not in my job description.
Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking.
And that helped you become an accomplished attorney? How?
It didn't, but when you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Isn't that what your boss says? Say, how is your career going, by the way?
Well, right now I'm kinda stuck in a cave, so been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least.
Here's the one that blew up.
My first try really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties, so, you know, that was a thing that happened. Just in case you forgot.
Hey, look, he's here. Like, why didn't you just bring back him? His model is in the game.
Ugh. AC Valhalla. I don't know what that is, but congrats. Just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as Air Forehead. And there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword, even though you never see it.
Sounds like you, seen quite a bit. You know, I've only really seen my other son be a prosecutor, and that Payne guy, and oof. Good thing he always won.
You're telling me.
Listen, Apollo. Not really the time. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long.
Not really the time for father-son bonding, I think. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened.
Careful, the ground doesn't feel as solid here.
Oh yeah, and then a courtroom exploded, and, you know, I lost my eye for a little bit. Because of my magic bracelet telling me that my friend was lying. You know, the usual. But... Yikes! Cave's floor is collapsing.
Ah, not again! May 16th? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Hey, Apollo, can you hear me?
Dirk? Huh? Where are we? Whoa, what is this place?
Where are we? I was shocked too. These ruins look really old.
Not exactly something you expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. Maybe the doctor hid the orb somewhere around here? I mean, these look like footprints over there.
Son, I think our little adventure's about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. Any ideas? Yeah, let's find the orb. Did I just say that?
This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here?
It's no good. It's locked tight.
No way to open it?
Doesn't look like it. It doesn't even have a keyhole. Which means there must be some trick to opening it. Have to figure it out if we want to see what's inside.
The big stone altar. One false move and some god might come down and smite us again. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. You've got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. What's a plastic bottle doing here? There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. Probably this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Huh, okay. This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. Bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. My blood runs cold at the thought of falling in there. The water, it's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean, as I just said. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Can't imagine she meant it literally. Uh-huh. And that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we're gonna be going out back that way. We're lucky we survived a fall from way up there. Indeed, if that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern's solid rock all the way around. Looks like we either go back through that hole, or find some other way out. Yeah, I find my always between a rock and a hard place. Literally. Driftwood? How'd that get in here? By drifting in, I assume. The only question is, from where? These have got to be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in the study, I just know that. So he made it all the way down here. Water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? These are the only set I see. He must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. Hey, you're right. But that would mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. Let's sum up what we know so far. The orb is almost definitely inside this box contraption we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. Yeah, we're this close to the orb. Ah, come on now, son. Don't be like that. Just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit? Murphy called. He wants his law back. Oh, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? We're gonna die in this cave. How can he laugh at a time like this? We're stuck here for now. Might as well try to open this thing. Okay, let's see what we're dealing with. Oh boy, it's one of these. This thing's covered with pictures. And hey, each section also rotates. Isn't that fun? Take a look at this, son. See the picture of the dragon battling a tiger. This green-purple one. Is that of Kurani's butterfly and a Mitatama. Wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open this box. Okay, look at the top. There's a big button here. Huh, nothing happened. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. I have to arrange the pictures on each side to correct sequence. Let's see, there's a dragon and tiger fight, Gurney's butterfly with the Mitatama, and a number of other pictures too. Derek, I was thinking, maybe we should check the evidence we've collected so far. Thinking of something that might just help us open it. You read my mind, son. Think this will help us open the puzzle box.
Take that!
Take that! Dr. Buff's research notes that we just have on us. Mention the song of whatever. Devotion, that was it. Maybe its lyrics in the picture of the box correspond somehow. I think you're on to something, son. Alright, let's give it a shot. Each dial has 6 pictures. There are 4 dials in all. The box should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Lucky puzzle box, here comes justice. Let's see. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Oh, is it the other one? Ta-da! It won't open. Maybe the pictures aren't in the right order. You should open if the pictures are arranged properly, but I know I should carefully consider which part of the song corresponds to which picture, blah blah blah. Oh wait, that's the dragon eating people. There we go. The founder offers divine protection. Hmm. Ta-da. Won't open. Dang it. Nope. Didn't think that one would work, but I don't know which one represents what. He offers divine protection. And there's an orb. Am I crazy? Nope. And there's a pretty picture of a butterfly. Uh-huh. Yep, they all look the same to me. When dragon and tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. There's only one of them in the same thing, which is this one. I guess it might be one for each thing, and I'm gonna have to read the other? I don't know. And last one's butterfly. Probably. This is fight. Channel fight. Uh-huh. What does consult do? It's harder than I imagined. Not all we had to do was arrange the pictures according to the notes, the song. Times like these, you have to think outside the puzzle box. Sometimes the truth can only be found when you look at things from a different angle. Different angle? Come to think of it. One of the pictures of the song is missing. Does it mean the pictures don't line up exactly 1-to-1? Okay. So one of them is missing? So I have to do one of them in the middle? I do not follow. These are beside each other. Does that matter? Oh, so like this? Okay. That makes some sense, I guess. This one? I was wondering why it let me do that, but if I have to do that, then that makes sense, I guess. And the tiger looks so worried here. Let's see, then that, I guess? Yeah, I got nothing. What does this say? Giant take a bath, the founder offers divine protection. I wonder if... No, that would be too much, wouldn't it? If the crevices in the paper was also a note. That would be pretty dumb. It's gotta be that one, because it starts with that, and then a butterfly, and then... It's like this? Because then they get the orb? Oh, I get it, it's because they're praying in this one. Right? Yeah, offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, which is the thing. Okay. And then you get the orb? Then you upon all glory. That. Hooray! The music stopped. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, they're praying, that makes sense. It opens! This is the Founder's Orb. We did it, son! The orb is finally ours! Ha 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 ha! Founder's Orb updated in the court record. What's this dramatic music? At last, the Founder's Orb is ours, and it's all thanks to you, son. Well done. Well, then again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. Don't sell yourself short. Now I can take over the world. You may think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning let us hear. I'd say that's truly impressive. I don't know about that. We're stealing, right? No, we own this. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today, and I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already? I turned to a sun-ripened tomato. With this orb, I can finally deliver a fatal blow to the Grand Regiment. So, how do you exactly plan on using it? Now I'm gonna try to become a spear medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. Dax is going to do it. Just imagine someone taking over that body. But you are a bell pepper. So says, good old Satamani. Are you gonna use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garan? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Karan. After all, it's a sacred relic of Karanism, that's where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Mm-hmm. Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I follow. The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about it on the news. They also said your group is behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. Let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue? Well, I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, and I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. He knows who it was. You can't share your hunch? All I'll say is this at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. And why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, can't be good. I mean, a Karanese royal stealing a national treasure such as of such religious significance, and then pinning the crime on us, the defiant dragons? Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree, and if the truth were to come to light, it would be a scandal of epic proportions. Allow the foreign nation to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public. You see, it's an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. If this were to go public, support for the Grand Regiment would weaken. Well, that's not all. This is just a hunch, but I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the Kingdom of Karar into its very core. And I'm gonna find out what. Probably right. Intuition is usually spot on. Derek, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? To reform the legal system in Karar? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuda. What do you mean? It's for your ears only. The other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. What happened to Sanamani? Yuda, never thought a reunion would take place in a courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other already? A couple times. Yeah, it was like he's a different person. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now, he just looks so tired. He keeps commenting on, hating planes. Tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. Plus, he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on, and... has it really gotten that bad? Must be Garan's influence. It wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vowed to bring the Garan regime down and reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do, but that was also 5 years ago. He'd been a shining star in the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Wait, Nayuta was a dragon? He was. But these days, he's more like Garan's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. Not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. I see. The only thing I know for sure is Nayuta is suffering, and he's suffering in silence. Nayuta is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kararan's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will and is tearing him apart. It's been 5 years. Do you really think he still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him to his heart, I do. The dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. That I did. I believe it's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. Dragon Sense is the pinnacle of the natural world. Even though, we don't know if they're real or not. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? Must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. Dirk and Mr. Wright. They have that much in common. Why I've held onto this badge, even though there's no more lawyers in Karan. Oh, that's his badge. Still has the whole, flower thing, but that one looks like an eyeball. Believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. This badge is a testament to that belief. What if Nayuta still believes in what you taught us? He does. That much I'm sure.
A dragon never yields.
A dragon never yields. I know that belief is etched deep into his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. Unshakable faith and confidence. It's what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. I remember back when we were kids. Nayuta used to say with great pride, I have the blood of a dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garan regime. That's your other reason for starting a revolution? Yes, I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? I wouldn't know. Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem. Getting the heck out of here. Yeah, we're not going back the way we came. We don't have ascend yet, that's for sure. Hello, OP. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, we fell through. It was way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. Lake water tastes salty, which means it's connected to the ocean. Oh, wait a second. You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. They have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. Not a problem. How's that not a problem? I mean, how do you even know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Well, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Considering you can't. Time's a wasting. I'll be back before you know it, son. Dirk! Ah, he's gone. Sure hope he knows what he's doing. Pyrenees ruins. In 20 minutes. Hope he's okay. He can hold his breath for 20 minutes? That's impressive. That or there's an air pocket down there, but... Uh-oh. Water's rising and fast! Ah! I don't know how to swim.
Now grab onto something that floats. Yeah. This is bad. I better think of something quick. I better examine this water bottle. Hey, maybe I can use this like an oxygen tank. Wait, what am I thinking? I need to stay calm and be more rational about this.
Oh.
I've got it! As long as I hold on to this, I should be able to stay afloat. This is not good. Water's almost up to the top of the altar. It won't be long before it reaches the roof of the cave.
Isn't that what you want?
Nothing particularly interesting here. It's no use! Hole's still too high up. Have to find another way, and quick, before I drown. Puzzle box still at the base of the altar. Must have been designed to stay put, even at a high tide. Wait, that's it! Dr. Buff must have gotten here from oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. It really does connect to the ocean. Not that it helps. I drowned before I made it out. Water won't stop rising. I'm getting swept away. Please stop. Hey, maybe I can use this as oxygen tank. If only that bottle were a little bigger. You could store that much more air. No, it wouldn't make that much of a difference. You stop with these harebrained ideas and come up with the real way to escape. Water's just high enough for me to reach that hole. I'm saved! All I have to do is go back the way we came. Water might even lift me all the way back up, over that wall of rock. Here goes. And it's sealed up. Huh? The hole, it's full of rubble. A ton of collapsing above must have filled it in after we fell through it. This can't be happening. No, I can't give up now. I refuse to die here. The water, I can't. Will Sergeant save us? Is this the end? Dirk, I wonder if he made it out. So this is what it feels like to drown. I would have eaten that sushi if I'd known it'd be my last meal. Feel like I've been through this before. Now I remember. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. You and I were playing in the riverside when we got swept up in the rapids. Yeah, I thought we were goners, but then...
Ayuda! Apollo! Hold on, I'm coming!
Sniffle, sniffle. Meh, wah.
That was a close one. I thought I'd lost you two.
I'm sorry, Dirk.
Alright, that's enough now. Didn't I teach you that boys don't cry?
Thank you, Father. You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Ayuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand?
Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right?
Of course. I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here. You know, in 10 years or so.
Okay, you promised. Dirk, I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. That's why I tried to forget about you and my life back in Kararin. Dirk, why? Why didn't you?
Apollo. Apollo, can you hear me?
What? Dirk?
Still can't swim, eh?
You came back. Why?
I said I'd come for you, didn't I?
Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to...
Stop talking. You'll bite your tongue.
What? Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on? Why is this happening? What's happening?
How many transitions do we have?
What? House, where?
Ah, you finally came to, son. Get your fill of seawater. Good thing your name's not Neptune, huh? Ah.
Dirk?
Yeah, you're telling me. Check it out. Snot comes out of his nose.
What a miraculous escape. Not even some escape artist greats could pull that off. What on earth happened?
Sorry it took me so long, son. I made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us out near the undersea cavern. He tried to rope me and, he tied a rope to me, and I came and grabbed you, and then he yanked me back.
Ah, that's what pulled us under with such force. Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, McDonald's. But an undersea cavern, now that was a first.
Dirk, this is life for me. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I just did what any father would do for his son.
Saved my life yet again. But you didn't save my stomach.
I guess seawater doesn't make for much of a meal.
Because Polly didn't have any sushi. Oh yeah, I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Although honestly right now I could go with anything that doesn't involve water.
Ah, that's right. Hey, AJ. Dirk had me buy this for you.
Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around?
Yeah, thanks. Ah, this is delicious.
Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. From soba to sushi. Will the food never end?
It's like old times. Dirk used to slice up fishy cotton, we'd eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed in the raw fish.
Chomp chomp munch munch. Hey, by the way, let me see that orb, AJ.
Here you go.
Whoa, that's what it looks like.
You found the legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly. Thanks. Guess you could say mission accomplished.
With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll get all dressed up and feast till dawn.
Yeah, now you're talking. Time to party.
After all that, I just want to go to bed.
Maybe get out of the seaweed-covered clothes.
Sure wish Nayuta was here. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. They can bring back those happy days. Sign me up for...
Sorry to interrupt your little party, but I'm here for my crystal. Up, left, right, left. Halt.
Ah, it's him again.
Ha! Well done. Then again, I always knew you could do it.
After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
Wait a second, you're the one who shoved in that pit?
Sounds bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction. So, it was you. Don't do it, Dirk. Don't kill him. Not yet. No good son of a... Oh, alright, I'm leaving. Don't look at me like that. The crystal of Amy Faye is mine! Realistically, yes. We could charge him for attempted murder, but, you know, he's a politician, so... Now hand it over. Over my dead body. Detective, help!
Huh? How's it going? Yeah, I know. Emma, what's going on here? He filed a police report. Claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom.
I'm back. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him, the citizen. The thief that made off with the Anderson family most precious heirloom.
I suppose I should come and ask you for questioning.
Down at the police station? I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Addison seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges.
Not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Kuraran to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist.
I feel like this is when Pearls should step up and be like, no, we don't have an orb.
Will you please come with me, sir?
Hold it!
Hold it. Emma, afraid I can't let you take Dirk in. You received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? Of course. This should sufficiently prove the orb now belongs to Dirk.
Take that!
Take a look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. Agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. That appears to be a perfectly legal agreement.
Does it? Does it though?
Not so fast. That's not the Founder's Orb. It's the Crystal of Amy Faye, which means the agreement is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. You can say that again. Just have to go to trial. Right, Apollo?
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Wright? I almost died.
Dad?
What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost.
Oh yeah.
Emma mentioned she had seen him around. What are you doing in Korean Village, Mr. Wright? Mrs. Addison has retained me as his lawyer.
Wait, you're his lawyer?
We've been betrayed.
Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Addison's lawyer?
Because he hired me. Need my help in getting the family heirloom back from Dr. Buff.
And not murder case? Impossible.
Seems you correctly foresaw that something like this might happen.
Because those shifty insurgents were there harassing poor Dr. Buff. I knew we might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. This what you came back from Karayan for, Mr. Wright?
It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Where's Maya? Plus, Mr. Ashton's a very important client.
They know each other? I never heard of Mr. Wright mention his name before. Mr. Wright, you sure this is Mr. Addison's family heirloom?
That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Amy Faye. Apparently the crystal she once used when channeling spirits.
Who's Amy Faye?
Well, she bought Kurani's channeling Japan, and her sins brought it here. True origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she's the founder of the Kurain channeling technique.
Oh, she's like the one they call the founder of Kurain, the Holy Mother.
Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. May not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over to you.
What? Who's saying...
Really sorry it's come to this, but
Mr. Wright, I don't understand.
let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim the crystal belongs to your client, I'll be seeing you in court.
What? What's going into you, Dad? Nothing. Strictly business. Ha ha ha. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever you're going to do, remember, he is your boss.
Now that it comes to this, Mr. Wright, please, don't do this.
Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to.
I don't believe it. Am I really gonna face Mr. Wright in court? Dad, Apollo, no. Can't have our agency talent competing against each other.
It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests. But... So, what's it gonna be, Apollo? Are we going to have to take this to trial?
I have to battle Mr. Wright in court. The legendary Phoenix Wright?
But he's not a...
No matter how many trials of his I've watched. No matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end.
Except for that one time when he didn't.
Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? I owe it to Dirk at least to try. What should I do?
I mean, this really doesn't make any sense. I feel like Phoenix would be like, no, that's not the orb. But, you know, whatever. Throw in the towel.
I can't do this. I mean, how can I go against a man like him? I couldn't possibly win. Do I really want to give up without a fight? If I do, I'll be forever walking in his shadow. Plus, I'd be letting Dirk down. I can't let that happen. No turning back now. The trial you want, Mr. Wright? I'm more than happy to oblige. I'm ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you.
Alright. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. Kids' gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win.
You got it. Whoa. First, Daddy, now you. Polly, you're not seriously. Sorry, Trucy. I have to do this.
Apollo. Alright then. I better get prepared for tomorrow. See you in court. So does that mean Dr. Buff's death was really an accident? I don't believe it. A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. I mean, of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him? Practically a celebrity in Karad now. They're calling him the Frightening Phoenix. The Fighting Phoenix.
I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows, I could even end up winning. It's always a chance, right?
Yeah, you know, this might be a blessing in disguise. If the trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb, then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be revealed too. So a chance to finally pull them out of the shadows.
First step of your revolution, huh?
Yes, the revolution to restore Karara into its former glory and save Nayuta's soul.
Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're gonna win this one, you'll see.
I know you can do it, son. The fighting forehead.
No, probably the fighting beetle. Because of his antennae. Doesn't matter that I'm going against Mr. Wright. I can win this for Dirk. And for Nayu. His salvation along with all of Karara depends on it.
I can't wait for the case, or for the court case to be interrupted with Athena calling them and being like, can someone please give me a ride home? I don't know where I am. Either that or just calling Phoenix and be like, where are you? I've been waiting here for 2 hours. The planes have all taken off and you are not here. Just so you know. But that'll definitely be where I call it for now. Because I should probably eat something today. I decided to go for, the ending of that because, I didn't really want to end it preemptively, and I did wait an extra hour having to deal with all that Steam Deck stuff. But I hope you all enjoyed. I'm not going to take sides. Hope you all enjoyed the stream and enjoyed our adventure. I'm glad you showed up, even if it's just for a second, OP. You're always pleasant to have around. But you have until Monday to finish it to avoid spoilers, I guess. If you want to watch the rest of it, at least. But, thanks a lot for watching. Things are really heating up in the courtroom. And the big question is, was it actually an accident that Dr. Buff died, or was it a murder? But also, which side is Phoenix going to be on? I assume he's going to be on the prosecutor bench for once, which is going to be really weird. I'm sure the judge will have words with him. Hey, you got until Monday. But anywho, thanks a lot for watching. I'm gonna go order food or something, and I will probably see you tomorrow with more things. Who knows what? Probably Pokemon or something. But, boy for now, and also, I don't know how the Steam Deck thing's gonna go. But, at least this seems okay to me. Boy.